Aw, no way. Really? All characters in this game are... Ah, thank you. Over the age of 18! What the hell? I've never played a game that has to clarify that. I don't know. It's Doki Doki... It's this plus is what it is. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. What are you making me play it, bro? Oh, yeah. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I've never played Doki Doki. I don't know anything about it. I watched the trailer and I was like, this is some weeb shit. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Do I? How is this depressing and suicidal? Okay. This wasn't in the game 10 years ago. Bait perhaps. Oh. Are they gonna call me Morgan-chan? Morgan. Oh, this. Oh no, guys! I don't know if I can find me. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh my god, what am I getting into? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh my god, I can't. All the girls in a different voice. No, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Ha ha. You must. I can't. Oh my god. Wait, let me fill up my water. Hold on. The other one's a bit easier. Alright. She's gonna be like my really classic annoying.
Haha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait.
Oh, this is me. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
Look at her face! Oh! That's mean, Morgan! What the hell? Said my name. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Am I a guy? Wait. I would have chosen my... Oh my god, I would have chosen my name if I was a guy! I would have made it something else! Ugh. And it's... Now it feels weird. Oh, what was her name?
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, it feels like she's talking to me.
By the way, Morgan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any club. Oh, that's me. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I can't do a guy voice. I can't do a guy voice for my character. This is as deep as my voice goes.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. A NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Classic woman. Yep, Tyler, I guess so. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I even knew it. After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yes! The anime club!
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if I'm going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought know what? But that you could come to my club. Oh no, what's her club? Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club. Hers gonna be like horse riding club or something.
Oh. Mimi?
Sayori is is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first person to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is granted to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. He let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay, let's go!
And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. What the fuck am I playing? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Is there no one here? Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. Wait, she's just called Girl 1. Do I have to do a voice for her? I don't know if she's like, is she like a person? Oh. Oh my god, I don't know what voice to do for her. Whenever I try to do voices, it just like, I just instantly go really American. I don't know why. Dark hair, tall, deep voice. Oh no, I don't know if I can do deep. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, fuck's sake, there's another one? Oh my god, I'm already getting lost in all these voices. Jesus Christ. What am I gonna die for this chick? I can't do 4 voices. I only have 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh my god! There can't be this many people! I don't have any more voices! I have no more! You said there was 4! This and I had to do my own. There's too many! 4 is including me! This is the... Why did we play a game where a lot of it is talking and me putting on voices while I'm sick? This is horrendous. Who made... This is a bad idea. Ah, Morgan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Triple dot. All words escape me in this situation. This is really loud. Whose fault is it you're sick? My mother's! This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Humph! The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh no, that's... Who's the fuck's this chick again? That's Sayori. I don't remember her voice. Oh my god. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, look, she's shy. Look at her playing with a adorable. Look, she's playing with a... Hair, cute. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know... Monaco? Is that right? Or is it Monika? I don't know. I don't remember how I did this chick's voice. That's right. It's great to see you again, Morgan. Ugh, something about saying my name just like hurts. Monica smiles sweetly. They look the exact fucking same. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Morgan. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. This is great. This is a dream. It's been enough time. Which one do you want to fuck? Neither. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space left next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like a little cat. That's adorable. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hey, well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my directions. Maybe she wants to know if I like the cupcake. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe... Oh, she's bashful. Oh. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuki returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us each before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Oh my god, Natsuki blush. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh true, they're all fucking nerds. I guess. Head, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, do all these girls like me? What's going on? I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? This is exactly how I acted when I was their age. 100%. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing... It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and public publicity about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. What club are you in? I wasn't in a club. I didn't do that shit.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people.
Oh, me. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. 17. They said 18! It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
I can't add this yet. Oh no.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Morgan, what kind of things do you like to read? Smut. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly picks up. Oh, she reads manga. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. She's just, Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is so amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Fuck, what a nerd! Oh my gosh! She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Like, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Oh, I need fucking water. I can't not do it. It's always gonna be American. It looked like you were writing on a poem called Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems! Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. All these chicks want to fuck. I don't want to fuck, they're just into me. No, they're all 18, that's fine. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Oh, Yuri also writes! Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Ancient Chinese proverb. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Triple dot! I guess it's the same for Yuri. I really wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Everyone... Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Not me. Wait, I'm not gonna have to write a fucking poem, am I? That way, everyone is even. Triple dot? Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Fuck, I'm gonna have to write a fucking... Isn't that right, Morgan? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh, they all look at them all looking at me. They're so sad. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, how could I ever say no? I'm disappointing all 4 of these lovely girls. But I'm sorry, I thought... Morgan. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Take me in. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assessment. Oh, assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I should have chosen a different name. I really don't like the fact that I have to say my own name in all these voices. It makes me so uncomfortable. Like, I feel like it doesn't feel like my actual fucking name. Morgan, I don't like saying that. I don't know. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I should have done Midge. I don't know. Morgan just feels weird. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hang in there, May. You got this.
This better be worth it. This better be worth it. I don't know, because I thought I was playing as me. I didn't realize I was playing as a guy. Will I feel more immersed if I have a different character, or if I just do it to myself? Like, should I have a different name? I should have chosen something else. I should have been... It's not gender neutral. It's throwing me off of trying to get into this. Because it's every time I see my name, it just feels weird. Feels weird. I have a different one. What is this guy on about? But what do I even... What... I'm doing a new game. I needed to change my name. I need to change it. Wait, I didn't... What? No! How do I change the name? Oh no, it's stuck on Morgan. No.
Whatever. Whatever. Holy fuck, I read all this?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed up after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! It's fine. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home.
I need to tell Shady to turn on the heater. My fingers are gonna fall off from fucking hot frostbite.
Do you reckon police officers are just an alternative? Featherboard, if you say some more weird shit again, bro, I'm just gonna get rid of you. What are you even saying? The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
No, it's for the whole house, Ghost Rider. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Who are you picking? What the fuck? Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, fuck. Probably... Yuri? Pick the words? Fuck, I don't fucking know. Passion. Vivid. Fantasy. Climax. Existence. Suicide? Maybe not suicide, maybe tragedy? Depression, sadness. Adventure? Oh, but she likes horror. Oh, this is a horrid poem. Doki Doki. Socks. Melancholy. Sorry, it's a bloody fickle swimsuit. Uncat swimsuit. Whistle flying. Oh god. Unrestrained. Which one would she fucking like out of these? I have no idea. Writing smut? I have no idea. If you like Yuri, does that mean your favorite Avatar girl is Maya? You know it's not. I just got an achievement. Spend enough time and I just got an achievement for making the song loop. I don't like May. Sorry. Her name's May, not Maya. I don't like May. She's so depressing. She does not deserve Zuko. I'm gonna do Alone. And Disarray. And this is just sad. Did she cry? Sure, why not? Sensation. Vivacious. Wow.
Unrequited. Nature. Whirlwind. Agonizing. Massacre. Sure. Graveyard and pleasure. Huh. Tears. Kawaii. Tenacious. I'm making a poem for something. I have no idea what it is. Hi again, Morgan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Morgan. She's gonna love my poem. She's gonna... What's your thought process? I have no idea. I think I contradicted myself like 20 times. I can't tell what she likes. I don't know. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Wow, what a bitch. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, what's she into? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Morgan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I hate that it's a fucking guy. God damn it. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I'm this chick's mother! What the hell? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hee hee. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be... Oh! I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Morgan can become good friends too. Sayori. Triple dot. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Show me, what did she fucking... Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. She brought me a book. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Leave it to me! Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches out back and pulls out a book! Pre-played! I've already played this game. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Okay, Panix. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Hello, does this always happen? Or is this like, what the hell? Sayori is nothing. Wait, why do you say that? She's got a really high-pitched voice, and is what I've made her, with short pink hair. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh my gosh. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. We're reading the same book? That is adorable. More than that, she seems to be on the phone. Oh, we're reading it together! Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Triple dot. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. I don't know why. Okay, never mind. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. Oh, she's rereading it. That's the book you just... Oh, you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I was like reading the text and I looked up her for 1 second and I, for some reason, thought that her, like, the drawing had, like, changed so her nipples were hard. I was like, what the fuck? Like, these little white bits here? I was like, was it like that before? Because I've been reading the text and then, like, not looking at them until, like, they change. So I, like, looked up briefly and I was just like, what the hell? Like, did it change? Anyways. It was just the shading of the character. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you come to... Oh, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scares her. She's never read this fucking book! Scans the eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. She has not read this book. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she seems to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Huh. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Morgan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these kind of things. I should have chosen... Oh, my poem is gonna suck! No, I can't help but do it, actually. You liked normal people stuff. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because they have their own goals. It's like it's their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Damn, okay. I'm rambling, aren't I?
Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Maybe I should have trusted her. She's so shy. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Triple dot. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. God, all I'm doing is sitting next to her. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Reading is so badass and people who read it also... Okay, what about me, Pat? Like, I read streamer all the day, like every day, you know what I mean? I can't do a British accent. My Australian accent is my British accent. I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in... what Yuri means about reading in company. How does that not count? It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Bitch, get your fucking own book. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. She's judging her reading speed. Fuck! She gets shy so easily. Here, this should work, right? Oh, he's gonna move over. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, she's gonna turn the page for me. Adorable. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. This is adorable. I'm not. Yuri is. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Oh, she's looking at me. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side if she catches it under her own thumb. This is adorable. Mon ami is gone? This is just sad. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Oh, I liked that thing. Hi, Raj. I liked that little art thing. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But, Morgan, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that. Oh my gosh, fumbling. Triple dot. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I've just fucking made her incredibly self-conscious. What have I done? I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then I slip it back into my bag. Oh god, I'm gonna have to read my poem out to her. This is so awkward. Hold on, Panics. My poem is about to go fucking crazy. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. But now everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Oh, fuck. I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook, and on the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complies while reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh no. Who should I show my poem to first? I think Yuri hates me at the moment. I think I made her weird. But let's do it to her anyways. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I should have done it with Sayori, I don't know. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Triple dot. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Question mark. Did I say that out loud? Yuri's first covers her mouth, but then she ends up covering her whole face. She loves me. She's blushing. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Nervous? Nervous for. Yuri takes a breath. Please tell me she likes it! So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. She likes it. No, she keeps fucking blushing. I should have chosen... I can't even romance Sayori. What the hell? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Triple dot. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and have been
Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style, separate from the topic matter, and their form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. She hates it! She hates my poem! Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. She hates my poem. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Oh. Bit of a brat. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicker back. Wow, very... Triple dot. Whoa. Backstar. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you... Oh, fuck! But it took you a long time to read! Oh, no! Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Oh, she moved her hand. God, I thought something happened to her. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? What? Hugh? What the fuck is... What is that? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Morgan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Holy fucking fuck. That's a lot of solemn putting it that way. Oh, a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. No, mine seems like shit compared to hers. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Morgan. 'Cause she's a fucking nerd! I'm not a nerd. Me too. I really badly need to pee. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Sayori. Triple dot. This is a good poem, Morgan. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminded me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Why do they always? They say my name. It's so weird. Why do you address me by my name? Morgan? Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Is it uncomfortable? It must be the Japanese thing. That's arthritic. I hate that. What the fuck? No, it's not. It's not. You don't talk to someone in an everyday conversation. I say, none of my friends I ever use their names like ever. I would just say like you. Oh yeah, you said that. Oh yeah. You said that, Lynn. Oh yeah, you said that, Daniel. No, dude, that's so weird. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold that to you then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Oh, she's gonna have a banger one. Alright. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. Oh, she sucks. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This sucks! Her poem sucks! Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you write this morning? Did you wait until this morning to write this? She totally did. Hi, Assassin, what's up, Edu? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. She's pouting. I really badly need to pee. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. I definitely can. I'm gonna do Netsuki next, but I need to pee. Oh, the earbuds out of my ears. Oh gosh, I drank all my water.
Trickster asked me, tell us a thrilling tale of you recording footage of weebs at an anime convention while coping with the lack of hygiene. Ah yes, the annual anime convention. A gathering of devoted fans and an olfactory experience unlike any other. I braved the hordes, the questionable costumes, and the pervasive aroma of unwashed polyester, all for a glimpse into this unique cultural phenomenon. The things I do for nature. Bloody
What?
hell.
What are you all laughing at? Tell me. Oh, Natsuki gets it! My blanket. Black. Need that super love. What's up, Guts? I didn't have a good day, thank you. How are you? Just more loyal to each other than you. Yeah, I'm a one-man fucking army over here. How did I play the smoke detector sound? Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Alright, don't ruin my immersion. I'm immersed. I'm showing Natsuki. The heater is now on, but it's fucking cold. Triple dot? That happened right when I clicked the text thing, so I thought the text thing caused the smoke alarm. Question mark. Morgan, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, did you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ugh. Painful to think about? Triple dot. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Hers is gonna be so good. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fly, but that's about it. Hers sucks! Thanks, LV. Thanks for the T3 resub. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. LV, you were literally Natsuki. What's up, Ella? What do you mean she mugged me? Hers fucking sucks! An 18-year-old wrote that? Yeah, good one. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Am I missing something? Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. If this had dialogue options, would you— Fuck yes, I shit in her poem. It fucking sucks. Those are different guts. I can only do. I can barely even differ any of the accents. That's as different as they get. I should have wrote my poem for Monica. Fuck! I chose the wrong girl. Hi, Morgan. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm all settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. What Chinese accent? Okay, what the hell? Don't worry, Morgan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my palm. Great job, Morgan. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Oh god. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Holy fuck. He's literally me. That's actually crazy. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, does she now? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri already has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I should have chosen her. I should have fucking chosen her. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Glory hole. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. What the hell? It's kind of freaky. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of the poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Oh, let me guess. There was a hole in her wall. Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Wisdom. Monica. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Are they gonna hate each other's? Oh my god. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Damn, she's a bitch! Damn, Natsuki. I just put water all over my desk. Oops. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Oh, that's me. Yikes. Sayori liked it. And Morgan did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Oh. And Morgan liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. What the fuck is this music? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Morgan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? But you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Morgan started showing up. Ah! Her nipples did get hard. I knew it. I knew it wasn't just the drawing. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh no. I don't feel good. Morgan. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Morgan. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Morgan? Well? Triple dot. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, it's gonna be... Oh, I could ask Sayori... Save. I could ask Sayori to help me. I'm just gonna help Yuri. Natsuki's fucking saving for in case my game crashes and I have to fucking restart it. Natsuki's poem fucking sucked. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when he said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Oh god, this chick's gonna fucking kill herself. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Okay, what the fuck did I do? Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Thank God. Natsuki... She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room, and Yuri has her chin buried in her hand while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Who says sigh out loud? Alex, don't be ridiculous. You know how hard it would be to read a book together in bed? I say sigh out loud. I do. Sigh. I actually do. Little bros, you are not in Doki Doki Literature Club, alright? Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone know I've gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Morgan, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that... Oh, about her boobs? Oh god. That Natsuki said. About, you know... I would never do anything so shameful. So... What thing did Natsuki say? Oh no. She's blushing again. Well... Never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Morgan, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'd learn something from your friends too. I have to write another poem! Fuck! So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with the newfound determination. Morgan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Who you want to impress? Kinda Monica. What is a stream literature club? What the fuck do you want me to do with that? Sayori. About what happened earlier. What did you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Morgan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Sigh out loud. We all write poems. I don't want to read any of your poems. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? There? We'll have to just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Poem number 2. I would be the way better writer than you guys. I kind of want to impress... Oh no, I can choose... Wait. Where's Monica? Can I not choose Monica? Not that I want to, she's a bit of a fucking airhead. I guess we'll stick with Yuri. Dark. Unrestrained. Horror. Hurt. She likes everything that's sad, empty. Disorientated. Shame. Sadness. Aura. Infallible. Clouds? I don't know. Oh, I should have chosen clouds. Let's try that. Yeah, why does she always want something that's sad? You've done more Sayori than Yuri. No way. Yuri seems like she fucking wants to... Her tits are getting bigger each time I'm in the fucking classroom. What do you mean, man? Grief. Tenacious. Secretive. Death. Suicide. Death. Frightening. Fear. Disown. Cry. Agonizing. Great. What a lovely fucking poem. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Morgan. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. I'm fucking hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh, she has snacks in her purse. So no baby food. I have nothing to eat. I'd have to put rice on. I can't be bothered fucking cooking rice right now. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins. Oh, so she was riding on me buying her a snack. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Pouting. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Classic Sayori. Classic her. And so that only leaves one option. Wow. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh, she came out of fucking nowhere. We just called her a fat scheming bitch. Well, maybe she should stop being a fat scheming bitch.
Your roomie's not streaming right now? They do a Macca's run for you? No, Shady is working. Cheesy's probably also working. Fucking fuck. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Morgan to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Triple dot. Ugh. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it was for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than... Oh, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. Ow. What was... A cookie. There's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Someone got her a snack. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha. Cute. I did, Milky. Cute. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction though, haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I was so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly I want to fucking... Oh, I'm so hungry. Rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. It bit my tongue. Ugh. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. I don't even care if it has gluten in it. I want it so bad. You are Sayori's head and brain on Natsuki's body, by the way. No, Natsuki... No way. Sayori is a fucking airhead, bro. Definitely not. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. No, that's ridiculous. She talks like a 4-year-old. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Loh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite. Ah, cheeky. Dude. Who you fuck with the most? Probably Monica. Sayori suddenly takes a bite of her cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Fuck, I should have fucking picked her. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I was hoping she would have a boyfriend. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? I can't do the accents anymore. No, I can't. I'm not doing it anymore. It's too annoying. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? But the immersion. Can't be immersed in a fucking game like this. Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. She plays piano?! I should have rizzed up Monica instead of fucking Yuri! Piano? I have to put a blanket on myself. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case... Oh, she also fucks with me. Now I can't be in another tab to know who's talking. Shame! You're predisposed to liking Yuri because you know. Shut up. Shut up, Mike. I won't let you down, Morgan. Monica smiles sweetly. I should have done a poem for her. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, and Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the- Oh no! From the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for me. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention one for yourself as well. Fuck, I wanted to make a hot chocolate, but I used all the hot chocolate powder at home. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. My day is cursed. It actually is. Thank you, Panax. Sending my condolences. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oof. That's... Oh! Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve... Wait. Something wrong with helping involve Morgan in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Damn, you was a bit of a bitch just then. Humph. Oh god. Let's go, Morgan. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh god. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. Huh? I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. What the hell? Morgan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Yeah, true, I would not be nice to her. Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? I just friend-zoned myself. God fucking damn it. That's so awkward. Ah, friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Morgan, I really like being friends with you. Fuck! Why? Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. That's so awkward. Oh, I do like oolong tea! Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you will only be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. These chicks are like... What the hell? It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're... Oh my god. Panics. You're always worrying about me, Morgan. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Morgan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Sit on the floor? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Yeah, massive milkers are just... in the way, you know? I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't even realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I'll do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? It actually was because of her tits. No, I don't think I could do purple hairstyle. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. He could have given some to... Yeah. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding 1.5 of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? Shut up, Cyber. It was too much to keep up. It was so much. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Triple dot. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh my god, it's gonna spill all over his pants, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Nope. I can't be fucked doing it all. I've been reading consistently for like an hour. When I do the voices, it makes me read slower. It's gonna take me 6 hours to get through this fucking game. God. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Oh, we're feeding her. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Morgan? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Oh, fuck's sake, why did we say friends? God. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all that was? Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Triple dot. Stand up. Shut up. How'd it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. Breaths? Breasts. Breaths. I raise my arm. Oh. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ah! Okay, everyone. Whoa! Ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Fuck. Morgan, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily cleaned up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Natsuki's gonna show me her stupid ass little fucking poem. I'm gonna show it to Sayori first. Triple dot. Ooh, I like this one, Morgan. It has some nice feelings in it. Pretty sure I wrote about, like, sad, stormy massacres in a graveyard. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Why did I go to her first? But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. She literally didn't read it. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, the sad poem can really help give the rain cloud a little hug. It makes a nice happy rainbow. She's 18. This chick is 4. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Morgan. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? It's gonna be shit. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Huh? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and then I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Jesus! Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. And in they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What the fuck? Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Pretty good poem, but kind of deep. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica told me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. I've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Sayori is literally shady. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Natsuki. Panics. You're kinda creepy. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. Poetry arc? No. No, she read for a little bit, though. That's good, but I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. She doesn't like my fucking poem? Oh, what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're just forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me.
Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? No. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get to read her poem. Let's leave Yuri for last. Yeah, ugh woman, that's so true. Hi again, Morgan. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Triple dot. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that, you must be pretty into... Ugh. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's... Oh! She's already got a boyfriend? Oh. Wait, really? Oh, a fictional one? Oh my gosh. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? She literally is me. Except she's just super shy every 2 seconds. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. About math? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Oh, like, save me, load me? Huh? Okay. How you say it? I don't know how to say it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Oh, thanks, Riddick. Thanks, dude. Oh, frick you, stop. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Damn. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait,
Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. My immersion. Sorry. It's about to be... Don't worry, you get fully immersed in this one. I'm about to show Yuri my poem. Let's see what you've written today. Triple dot. 6 dots. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Morgan, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you... How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. Sorry, just go there. Guys, when does this game get voice acting? That isn't me. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. What's so funny? Just nothing. You tell us. Fuck's sake. Stop. I should have been in Discord and had 3 different people come in and just have the voices for different. Riddick is Sayori, Star is Yuri, and then physics can be Naruki? What's her fucking name? Oh, Natsuki. No, you're not! You're literally Yuri! I really wanted to try giving her more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Triple dot. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh my god, Trucha. She can be Monica. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. That enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more... It's so hard to read her fucking handwriting! Much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. But you could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. What's she doing to that raccoon, dude? Pavlov experiment. Got it. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it makes... it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I thought she was talking about wanting to kill a raccoon. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Yo, Assassin! Hey, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Good ones. Yuri's gonna be so excited when she discovers short stories. I'm pretty sure she was... Dude, I deadass thought she was gonna kill that raccoon. I'm just saying. It's something... Oh my gosh, Ranga! Yeah! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! And now sub gold. Really? Yeah. Thank you, Ranga. Thank you for the 5! Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ. 775 brings back the voices? So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Morgan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. I am very uncomfortable right now. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Jesus. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. And you're good at... Oh, you're good at a lot of things! Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. Yeah. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. She's into me. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us exactly... Oh, it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard it about already. We're going to be Oh, this is horrendous. Performing... Monica... Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Aha! Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Ha! I thought... That's so funny. I thought this was the poster. I was like, that's the tiniest poster I've ever seen in my life. I was like, what? Where is she gonna put that? That's so tiny. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's just not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Not nice. Not nice of Monica. So, I'm sorry. Triple dot. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So if we start an event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, I'm not doing it when they're all here. Fucking so annoying. Natsuki should just not be in the literature club anymore. She should be like the treasurer. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us, and all of it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Triple dot. Triple dot. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? There's no way she's gonna do it. There's no way. I really want to put on rice so I can have tuna and rice and avocado and cucumber. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself, and she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed, Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand, and finally Monica finishes the recitation. I know it's like reciting. Recitation? Aye. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Oh, Yuri's gonna go next. Yes, Mitch, I love those things. I love those when they scrape it out. I love seeing the ones of cows where it's not just dirt, where they carve in because they'll have like an abscess or something and they need to like get it and clean it out. It's the highest number of people we've had to talk to in front of IRL. Like my school. This is like a lot of people. Like a lot. Okay, I don't know the guy's TikTok name, just that's crazy. Yeah, draining it, they'll be like, look at this tiny little dot. And then they'll scrape it all the way down. It'll be like this big at the bottom. It's like, ugh. Would you get nervous if your viewers were all in person in a crowd right now? Probably at first, but then not once I got going. Okay. Nate the hoof guy? No. I see like raining ones. You don't like the draining one? You're missing out, Mitch. Or when they cut the hooves like around the edges. They'll like scrape it out and then they do like the cutting parts. I'll go next. Wow. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into these sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Me, the man. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Triple dot. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Cheerfully. Cat clappy. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Morgan liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? This category is for an unofficial port for the PSP. What the fuck? Don't make me go before Morgan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Morgan lower everyone's What?! Everyone's standards a little before I have to do it? Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me terribly awkward. Shiver. Do you think my dog is judging me right now for what I'm playing? Don't worry about it, AJ. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I'm finished, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, and it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. Oh, it might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. What is she? Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Morgan. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Rate the game so far. Like a 5 out of 10. I don't know. It's like, okay, I'm just reading. I really want to make food. I'm fucking hungry. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Triple dot. How would it be a 10 so far? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I don't even get to see the poems that I'm writing. What was Outer Wilds at 2 hours of playtime? Like a 7. Writing is sublime. Sublime! No voice a game that has no voice acting, that is just reading dialogue, is Until Then, and that game is a 10 out of 10. That is the best game that has absolutely no voice acting. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Oh, she's got a crush on me! Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? True star. Okay. Let me quickly put rice in the rice cooker. No, I was gonna put on TikToks with auto scroll, but I'll try it, but it's just gonna have so many ads. Oh, I muted it. I know, Seth, it's so good. Shut up, Tyler. Look bottom left when you click a word. Oh, it shows which one's happy with the choice. Why is Scars Sayori? What does incongruent mean? What does incongruent mean?
What's that? Opposite. What is incongruent? Oh my god, Siri's freaking out.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
Oh my god, the word does not exist. Out of balance? Let's do anxiety. Yeah, she loves anxiety. Cry. Oh, oh my god, Sarah likes to cry. Oopsies. Agonizing. Death? Why is... I don't get them. I can never get which one is which. Massacre. Alright. Intellectual. Yeah, that would definitely not be Sayori. 100%. Existence? Melancholy. Fantasy. What? Oh shit. Broken. Fuck! Oh my god. Horror. Pain. Fuck! I'm fucking everything up. Shame. Disaster. What one do you think is most like Yuri? Climax? No, I'm trying to get the far right one. I was gonna choose, it was either Climax or Ambient. Ambient. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. Alone. I don't... Okay. Fear. Why is she fear? Yuri literally likes horror! Ah, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are we practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Oh, she's excited now, is she? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Oh. Bittersweet things. Yuri likes complex language. Yuri's fucking depressed and sad. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. What the fuck? Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Question mark? Ugh, never mind. Just broke the fucking fourth wall. Let's just focus on your own, on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh, she's depressed! Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me.
I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Uh-oh, I think she's sad that maybe she's regretting me joining the club now.
Well, now you know, Jay. Now I know where I'm at. Well, alright. If you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Morgan, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one. I'm not the one asking you, Morgan. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Ooh. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Morgan. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Morgan. Yeah, I am pretty funny. Have you thought about that maybe that you always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Triple dots. Ah, I said too much. Why do I feel like this motherfucker's turned off the heater for no reason? Why is it cold in there at the moment? Are you folding if a woman hit the Monica pose in your IRL? No, I'd fold if they did the Yuri pose. She just stands there and twirls her hair. I'm sorry, what do I know? Anyway. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. See, that pose. There you go. I also thought this game was going to be like a couple hours long. This is the longest thing in the world. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. This is a long game. Don't. I'm not dragging my feet, I'm fucking reading it. Oh my god. How long have you guys sat me in this for? I expected this to be over in like 2 hours. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Well, actually, didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot.
so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only a concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. It's quite romantic. She's jealous. It was like 20 minutes past. I had to eat. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Morgan, the word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ugh. So you think there might be something behind it after all. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I've noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm not doing so. I didn't even want to stream long today because I wanted to watch Invincible for 2 hours. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Triple dot. Morgan. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Morgan, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know you would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Oh bro, she's friends with books. Oh my gosh. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. Aww. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Morgan. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people, and And I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. Wow. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Back to the friend zone thing? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your palm? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Her hand, oh, why did I ask to see hers first? Her handwriting's so hard to read. Ghost under the light part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand and the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Yep. Got that. Yep. Got that one. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being usually cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I can see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back to me. I hesitate and respond to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. I just stole her poem. Let's go to Sayori. Maybe I should have chose her first. She was literally the most depressed. Triple dot. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for You wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. She's jealous! Ugh. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Morgan. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Haha. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play. Wait, aren't these... I thought they were 18. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Oh man, I really... Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't even get to read her poem! Shota Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Hi Morgan, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Oh my god, shut up, Riddick. Your style's gotten so refined, Morgan. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the new things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Oh, that's... Haha. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad. She has a hard time. What? Why would you say that? You feel bad? She's gonna find out we said that. She has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all the time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Right, alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost, adrift the sky, a victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. This is the longest poem ever. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck? Thank you so much, Karjam. Jesus, Monica. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck? Her prior tip was to save the game. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? 3? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase. I have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, out of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ugh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me to design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up... Oh, this bitch not doing anything. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ugh, that may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. I'm about that. I love atmosphere. She seems so passionate. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Morgan. The one who's true... Oh, I'm saying that about myself. The one who's truly useless. I thought Monica said that about me. I was like, that was really rough. What the hell? Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Ugh, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh, Yuri's getting possessive. Morgan may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Oh! Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sup, Violet? Sup, Jackal? I can't. I'm never gonna get through this game, Panics, if I do different voices. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Morgan to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Morgan to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? And I'm sure he's interested in... Literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Can we just settle this already? All three girls fighting over me. Oh my gosh. Morgan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... should I help Sayori? Fuck! Can't always... Dude. Only Asmin viewers like Natsuki. that because she's like a child? I do kind of want to pick Monica. What if Yuri gets mad at me? Fuck Natsuki! She's a little thing. I like Yuri. I also like Yuri, but we've been spending so much time with her. I should spend time with Sayori because she seems like she's about to fucking kill herself. I want to spend time with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Sorry, Yuri. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help. Oh. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Morgan was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. What have I done? Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good as a job if you make us work alone. Ugh, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. What have I done? If we want our venture to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Morgan to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Fuck. I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. I want to fucking help Monica! The feral for you. All these girls all over me. I can't do it. And now she... Me? Yeah, she's my second choice. Alright. You serious? Why would you... Tsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Morgan. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. And Tsuki, would you better hand to baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. This chick needs to fucking... I hate Natsuki. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Morgan picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. No shit. Why did Yuri just throw me under the bus? What's up, Felly? I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Tsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I have also been taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. She don't fuck with you? She was literally begging Monica to let me fucking help her. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things and I start to follow Monica. Oh my god, I'm gonna walk home with Yuri. Monica and Natsuki at the doors, they chat between each other. This is great. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house. She's coming to my house?! Oh my gosh. Ugh, my house? Is that a hard problem? No, I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose it makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Morgan. What's happened? Oh, if you right-click, the text bubble goes away. So I can just stare at her for no reason. Great. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Shy. As for wallpapers? Ew. I don't know, it's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking things, right? Ugh, I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. That's nice spelling. Name. There's also a shocking amount of TikToks out of this game. How? Oh, because the... Oh, yeah. I guess because anime girls, right? Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Are we not gonna walk home together? I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Oh my gosh. Or is it too early for that? How do you make a move on a girl? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Time skip. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Nice one. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. It's okay, Felly. It's so much reading. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. This better fucking pay off. All this goddamn writing you guys are putting me through, it better fucking pay off for an ending. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club. It doesn't. Oh my god. What? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I just had to visit Sayori. Oh, this is such a good decision. Rather than asking her, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't here on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me, and I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Morgan. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. Not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna be dead. I thought she would have killed herself. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you wanted to come over so suddenly today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Ooh, how does she know? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? I should have fucking helped Sayori. I don't know, I thought she was gonna be like sad that I have been stepping away from her and she'd kill herself. Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. It's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Morgan. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried for me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. What the fuck's wrong with this chick? Not yet, Star, but the possibility could be quite high. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ugh. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Morgan. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Jesus. Why go to school? This got dark real quick. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. But even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Morgan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. So she fucking would have killed herself, bro. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right, I don't understand at all. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Morgan, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you've come here and I've made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders.
This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Mike. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Triple dot. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Morgan. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Oh, this is so awkward. We're just gonna leave her for Yuri? Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help. That would be a good idea. Yes, we should take her along. It would be fun. Ah, to my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. Jesus. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, she's killing herself. Happy music. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around and curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Oh, no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. This is odd. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Jesus. I didn't know you'd planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag and she pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder shaped like a flute? The fuck? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? That would be really neat. But what's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. My mouth is getting tired. It's totally gonna drug you. Sadly, you're close to a stopping spot. Oh my fucking god. When does this game end? Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. At least I can do audiobooks now. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential. Oh, we should get some jasmine tea. It smells like sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? When I'm reading this much, Baxter, every word is getting to be struggling to read. I want to take a break. It's too much. Dude! This game is exhausting my brain! There's too much reading! Fuck's sake! My dog's just looking at me. God damn! I thought I'd only be playing this for a couple hours. I didn't think I'd be going through 5 hours of straight fucking dialogue reading. You did the voice actors you chose to do it. Oh my god. Because it's not 4 hours. It's fucking 7. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper? We're making origami? Yes, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100! Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Oh. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Oh my gosh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want, and I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Yep, she's gonna kill me. Can't help it. She's gonna kill me. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Am I the raccoon in her poem? She's gonna kill me. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Haha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She's like, do you want to see all of my other knives? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with a small hand, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Dumbass! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger, and Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning... Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Well... Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But he's got a raging hard on now. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Now we cut Yuri. I take Yuri's hand... Okay. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. So weird. Okay. I'm not doing that. I'm not reading my name. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Oh, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and would be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri's asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Or tablets, not... What did I say? Tablets. Tablets, no. What the fuck did I say? Do you mind fetching this for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back up to my room. Yuri? Yes? She has another knife! I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh my god, did she cut herself? Nothing. Her face is a little red. Oh, is it hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with one of the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Oh, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. She stops painting for a moment, thinks to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it to me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh, let's lick it off her face. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. What is that face? Why are her eyes so far apart? Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Why are her eyes so far up? She's relaxed. She looks derpy. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Yeah, what the hell? Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, why does her fucking eyes look like that? Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ugh. I keep my hands still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from what she reads in her books. It is like Clannad. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Maybe it wasn't even jasmine oil. Maybe she put chloroform in the room and we're just all gonna pass out. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here then, and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little more concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer.
I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Did you fumble the shy bitch? That is the shy one. Unless you're talking about Sayori, then I wasn't going for her. I'm pretty sure she put a knife behind my pillow though. Was that a romantic date? She licked my finger. And I'm pretty sure she tried to drug me. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. So yes. Great date. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Morgan. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you, Riz. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, Sayori. Eh? Ah. Hi, Morgan. Sayori, just now we weren't... it's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Ooh, that's awkward. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. No, it fucking doesn't! That you've made such good friends, and that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh, cheated on her in the dream. We're not dating! Damn. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Morgan. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? What did Monica say? What did that bitch say? Sayori. What I said before, it's true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden of your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Morgan. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ah. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Damn. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, fuck!
She's gonna fucking kill herself if I tell her that she's my friend.
Baxter.
Alright, let...
Who clicked that? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see.
Ah.
Well, it wasn't me. I didn't click it. I don't have any fingers. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? You should ask Yuri. I should write a poem about this. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Girl. Oh my god. So please. Please don't worry about all these stupid feelings. She's gonna kill herself! I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. Oh, fucking fuck. Hey, if she kills herself, it's not my fault. She was already probably gonna do it. I trust you. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Okay. Average reaction to being rejected. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning off and running on. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I knew these thoughts would continue to plague me until the things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. What the fuck did she just do? Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. And she's dead. Surely we, texted her and asked if she was, okay or something. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I was walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little bit too much. As if you wouldn't go to her house. This guy's a dumb fuck. The depressed girl just got rejected. No, I'm not gonna go to her house when she screams at the top of her lungs and runs off home. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Morgan, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets of each of the desks in the classroom. They must be from the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again.
Liar. That dummy. You think that on one of the days it's this important, she try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. I fucking hate this guy. Aha! You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Ooh. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. No. Definitely no. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? She's dead. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Eh. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Morgan, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Sayori, so... Alright, try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. She's dead. She's so dead. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will remain the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. She's so dead. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it a kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Damn, she hung herself. Damn. She hung herself, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her? Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her.
walked her to school and gave her what I knew she wanted out of our relationship. But I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. And nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my god. She's not even on the main menu anymore. I can't even click new game. Oh my god, is every voice line that she's in gonna be blurred out? Oh no! Oh, what the fuck? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. This is completely different. She doesn't exist anymore. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyways. School days is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Morgan? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Oh, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What you come here for anyways? I've been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists the manga is literature too. She's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Morgan, by any chance you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could get at very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I should have fucking romanced her. Good night, Jackal! I promise I won't try to kill anymore. Maybe. Monica's next, maybe. How awesome, you're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. Hell yeah, I am. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit.
blah, 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 blah. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, yeah. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Be mean, Natsuki. Am I just gonna replay the entire fucking game? This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls! Let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? Yep. No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes it look at first you stood. Yuri, the vice president. Where's girl number 4? Oh my god, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. I forget, I just need to have to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Come sit down. Opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Take a seat next to Monika. Sorry, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But it would make you feel right at home, okay? President of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. I've already gone through this shit! What? Has the game ended or I'm confused? I've already read this. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. So I enjoy tea. What kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I fucking read this. Don't. Yoko Taro prepared you for this. Yoko Taro also should have listened to how much I complained during ending B of Nier. You knowingly knew how much I hated doing that and you've made me play a game that makes me do it again? I can't even skip any of the fucking dialogue. Trust the process. Shut up. Oliver Baxter. Right? Don't make me write another poem. Oh, they can't form an official club. I'm defenseless against these girls. I'll join the literature club. Litashina. My mediocre writing skills. have to what? I have to delete the Monica character file so she doesn't kill herself? Huh? I'm confused. All the people who know the ending of this game are like, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. There's no way I have to replay a dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew how to tell a joke at that moment. I can't... Why can you never romance Monica? Good night, Cypher. Let's do Natsuki this time. Let's riz the first year. Oh. Oh shit. Monica doesn't fuck with short fat. What? Where did that come from? What the fuck? Why is it? There's a poster of Sayori killing herself in the background. The fuck? Why is that there? Hi again, Morgan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Oh, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Ah, everyone's... Thank you for... Everyone's hanging out. Good one, Morgan. So keeping your promise, Morgan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah! Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Hey! I'm trying to riz her up right now. I don't know if you plan to just come out and hang out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously... Okay. You're... Away! I can't read. Ah, I can't read. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Okay, it's literature. So sorry, Monica. I'll make sure to put comfort first. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh shit, should I have rizzed up Yuri? Oh no. I want to try and be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up any book you wanted me to. I totally should have fucking rizzed up Yuri. Why did I do this? Why have I rizzed up the child? I've made Sayori kill herself so that I can not riz Yuri in the next world. Oopsies. Whoa, don't make it weird. Ugh, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in it? Fucking... Monica? Fucking... Monica... She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ugh, sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you actually figure out everything other person stands. How'd you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Who dat? What's up, Paisley? Wait, actual real shit then? Or no? Are you making fun of me? Thanks, Paige. Thanks for the raid. Any Doki Doki literature fans? That can tell me what the fuck is going on in this fucking game. I'm making fun of you. You would have hated coming in when I first started because I was doing different voices. What is this shit? I don't know. Some girl just killed herself. Partly maybe because of me, but I don't like to think that it was because of me. I was nervous before, but I accept to say with voice lines now. Oh. Bye, Paige. Have fun watching a movie. Whoa? It's actually the same reaction I have when I talk to you then. Maybe want to kill myself. Whoa. Are you still talking to the women then? You seem to be killing them. They're coming on to me. I had all 4 of them basically begging to talk to me. It's not my fault. Am I seeing you this weekend then? She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ugh, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Yes, you are. I'm not going anymore. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Jokes! Jokes! But I'm sober, Sally. I don't drink anymore. She actually killed herself because you didn't talk. Oh, because she didn't talk to her. I did talk to her. It's not my fault the main character didn't do my own actions. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points out to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Morgan. Yikes. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. Okay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colourful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's literally them. What does Mo mean? Don't just stand there. Oh, wah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Outed. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I can't read at the same time like that. I'm gonna share a book with her like I did with... Okay. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? Go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometime after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Type of typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. He's speaking facts. Mo? Japanese slang term used to refer to the fetish of for or sexual attraction to idolized people, usually a fictional perfect young girl. Oh. Have you actually played this, Wyatt? Oh god, she looks so much like a child. This is really throwing me off. She looks 11. Are you sure this isn't bothering? Like, what the hell is this? Fuck no, what the fuck, dude? You're missing out. She's gonna try the whole game. Yeah, but like, now it's like, oh my god. Guys, the game said they're all 18!
It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Oh, she's got no fucking friends. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Damn, she's got no friends. Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get any friends... Oh, or get any... Oh, get my friends to read this. Okay, never mind. She has friends. They just think manga's for kids. No. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Okay. Alright. Oh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. I don't like my name being associated when this person says shit like this. I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably hard for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? He's calling me a fucking... I'm not a loser! If I'm a loser, what does that say about you guys? I am my own person. You guys are generic clones of me. That's actually crazy. That's what it's like to be an idol, you know? My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh my god. Not what I was expecting her to say. At least it's safer in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Triple dot. So? Haha. Jeez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Yeah, but you got the reference though, Star, so it worked out. Dot, dot, dot. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Morgan, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snap in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Alright. Let's show it to Natsuki, because I wrote it for her. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Triple dot. Triple dot. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. Oh my god. Why did I choose this trick? First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Jesus, it's so straightforward. The poster of old mate killing herself is gone, but there is a chair that they could make. Maybe she'll be hanging in the background at one point. You know? Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying that you liked it. Mitsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. So only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, yours sucks. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Same poem. Still hate it. Oh. I just realized you can't see the fucking... Where is my mouse? Here. My mouse is dead. Oh, no, it's not. It's there, see? There's nothing there, it's just a chair in the closet. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. Oh my god, we've been through this. I can't see, but Morgan is wearing a Toy Story Ellen hat. What the f- Shut up. And always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Pavlov experience. This is great. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood. Jesus! Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. She probably just has celiac. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Alright, she made it weird. I love a petite girl that's just on the verge of starving herself and collapsing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this one's different. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Oh, it's a continuation. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantically scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? Kind of fucking weird. I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany. Thanks for the tip of the day. She doesn't fucking like it because I was writing it for Natsuki. I didn't notice. What were you saying? Specific writing habits I use for typical new writers. Yeah. tell. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. Last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue grim hues. If you gently flicker back. Same one. Same one. I can't tell if I'm fucking... Am I really... Guys, I'm not going through the entire fucking game again. I'm simply not doing it. I'm gonna spam the skip button in a second. Two or three times? It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. No, I'm not. This is a one stream game. I only did this for like a one-off. I'll just watch a YouTube video. Fuck that, bro. The amount of fucking reading and fucking talking I've been doing for this game, they're PNGs! What's with this language? Outer Wilds would have killed for such. That's actually true. That's actually true. Oops. I broke it. I'm sorry. Hey, Morgan? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. I'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it into me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Morgan, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget it all about by tomorrow. Completely. fuck she say? She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. Just, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Morgan. It'd just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Oops. Ugh, what was that? Was club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past few days. Ah! Titties! Welcome back, Morgan. It's only her right titty! Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Can't see it. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, she's back. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Happy that you would consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off about yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems? Didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. That makes me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Ew, I should have romanced her. Oopsies. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Oh, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Oh, she's making it awkward. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. She just doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something? Huh? Did you do something yesterday? Did her dad beat her too hard? What the fuck? How does she not remember? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Triple dot, but I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. What the fuck? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell. Oh, yeah, piano. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Once I get better, I will. That sounds cool. Do 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 do. Your compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Whoa, she's so forward. What the hell? She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Ah! She's used to being ignored. What? Yuri's a bitch! Come on, we're going over there. What? What's the story about anyways? Well... This is different. Lust for blood, but the facility gets worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Well, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Great. Anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Why did I... Oh, she's so weird. Yuri actually kills Sayori. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, who will? Then Sad... Oh, okay. I had this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets what? What did I say? Incredibly what? Incredibly hot? Ugh! That said hot. That could be hot. She could get really hot reading books. Is this all... Have I fucked up? Is it all Yuri's fault? I should have romanced Sayori. I'm an idiot. Bathing in the feeling of your... What the fuck? She's a freak! You're blocking the words, Carl. I'm not fucking reading him anyways. There you go. Someone is gonna get shoved into that fucking wardrobe. I can just tell. Well, I've already read this. About 3 hours ago. And I was really into it because I wanted to romance Yuri. Now I think she's a bit of a psychopath. Fixable women like this only come around once in a blue moon. Jay, get help. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? It's apparent. You're a heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Haha, she's freaking out. I just need some water. She stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Something happened just now? No idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything? So I can't say I do. You're worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. It's always showing her palms. Okay, make a mental note where I left off the back of my bag. Yeah. Let's do it to Netsuki first. It's disappointing after your last one? This one was good as your last one. What? I expect you to find a start. What do you mean? I wrote this one specifically for her. Spending some time with Yuri today. Hey! Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anyone. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it. Oh, yes, I can learn from this. This looks like my passwords. This is what I have to deal with when it says like I have to log into my Instagram or log into my fucking Twitch on stream, and I'm like, ah. This is what I have to put in. Ah! Morgan, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Oh my god, all I did was read manga with her once. These bitches be crazy. Why'd you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. She probably is a sick freak! She probably is! That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay. You don't hate me, Morgan, do you? No! Do you hate me? No! Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. Why have I raised up the child? Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me, bro. I thought she was in my PC. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh! What the fuck? How's the writing going? Is she dead? Is she just gone? Oh. Treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. I'm pretty sure she's dead. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I think Natsumi's dead. Already? I'm sorry for being late. I need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, but I'm glad it took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Wanna read my poem? Sure. Save me. The colors, they weren't bright, viewed, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and violent, grating, sin, cosine, tangent, knife, breathing, rib cage. This is for this. Delete her. Do I actually have to delete someone? What do you mean? Delete who? I know it's kind of abstract. Delete who? Yuri? Sometimes you find yourself in... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Okay. Thanks for listening. Wait, delete Monica? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good.
things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure.
Bro, it's Yuri! All the girls must be dying because of fucking Yuri. Should I delete Monica? Natsumi told me to stay away from Yuri and not spend time with her, and then she just killed herself or snapped her neck and died. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a problem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. What the fuck is this? Your poem sucks. This is a new one, you have to read it. Read it. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and... oh my gosh. I just really like the way that it writes. She stole my pen, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Ah! You even like the special poem? Sure. Oh. What am I looking at here? What is it? Oh. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something else we need to go say. So if anyone comes to the front of the room. It's for the festival, sort of. What just happened? How is she okay? She snapped her neck in front of me. I keep saying Natsumi, her name is Natsuki. With other people in mind, Yuri never even talked about Morgan. Never even talked until Morgan joined. Ask me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Morgan isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Damn! I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. It's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Morgan want to find more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Oh, damn! If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. Tsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Oh, I don't think that everyone here saw it the same way I did. That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Why'd you even join this club? It's more than something I can be honest about. I wanted pussy. In fact, if I remember, you weren't
even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? It just broke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. Oh my god. She's not taking anything away. No, Morgan, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. How is she playing the victim right now? Do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know, I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself! That's kind of insane. Oh. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Morgan? What do you want to get out of this club? Who are you, Zuko? And what do you want? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. But I decided on giving indirect better as nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can take down Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know what I still think. Oh, that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. So go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Shall we go? Wait, what the fuck? Why am I going home with Yuri? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with a little bit with Morgan before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. What the fuck? Why would I go home with Yuri? I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Being torn one way, torn the other way. This is what it feels to be like a very wanted hot person? Holy shit. How do celebrities do it? Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Morgan, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible. TV static. For that as vice president. Oh, as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Am I even real? You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Ugh, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why- wait, not yet. No, stop it. Huh? What are the chances that that was Yuri? Like, pulling me away from her?
Oh! I saw her down there! I saw her down there bobbing her head!
How would I get her? Oh, fuck. Look how many there are. What the hell? Oh. Oh, no. through everything but Yuri. She's freaking me out. Ah!
That's an Easter egg? Really? I was trying to get her. Back off, freak bitch!
I've been waiting for you. Oh! Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual. Damn! Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's got into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... Natsuki. Nobody cares! Ouch! Nobody cares, Natsuki! Oh! Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Ah! Oh, she said that! Sometimes the black text just it's not an actual, they haven't actually said it out loud. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano? Yuri, you bitch! Stone cold bitch! Bit more passion. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Morgan is already engaged in a novel that we're reading. Engaged? Eh? Are you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? She's gonna poison me! Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading tab better. It's a nice cup of tea. She's gonna drug me! You stay here. It won't take long. Huh, she left without me that time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh my god, she's going off to... Natsuki's dead. She's gone off to kill Natsuki. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. She's bashing the fuck out of Natsuki. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Haha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone's sucking air through the... Bro, she's choking her out! Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Ah! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Would you like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. What the fuck? I knew she was cutting herself. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Go Yuri pour a cup of tea? I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Ah! You guys completely wrong. When she literally had the fucking knife, I was like, she cuts herself.
She said choking. No, when she comes over to our house and she has that knife, I was like, she cuts herself. It's a little bit easier on my back because of her massive tits. She's gonna say it this time. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best this episode. Wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture. Ah, she could have said titties that time. God damn it. Chocolate candies. Oh man, we had chocolate candies for Sayori. Except this time, my body's even closer. I can't see too well. Why am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but I'm just being less apprehensive. It's more than I can handle. What the fuck? Who is Sayori? Arrgh. Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She was there intense. Used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup in my legs and bubble with the chocolate rubber. Am I gonna feed her again? She's gonna bite my finger. Oh my god. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. Hold the book. Oh my god, she's got psoriasis. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. She's gonna kill me. My heart? She's gonna kill me. My heart won't stop pounding. She's gonna kill me. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh, now I'm touching her titties. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah! Huh? Oh, she's such a freak. I should have picked Sayori. Okay, get me out of this. Stop staring at me. It's making me very uncomfortable. Oh, thank God. It's time to share poems. That chick freaking me the fuck out. Let's not read it to Yuri. Let's read it to Natsuki. No, I should have picked Sayori at the start of the game. Why did I not pick her? I should have picked her. I should have picked a childhood best friend. You always pick the childhood best friend. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you care about Ray, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone but Yuri. That's not my fault! She's freaking me out! I think it's still nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you see something, or see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's being really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you with this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. But do the eagles fly? Do the eagles fly?
She's dead. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. What? Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Well, you don't need to tell me twice. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. I wanted to pick her up. Just Monica. Who should I write? Okay. Monica. Morgan, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. It's a small little quirk that Yuri has. Sometimes when she gets too excited, she starts slicing up her wrists. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. What the fuck? But the point is I've been enabling her? I'm a victim! What the hell? I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. You cut yourself too, probably. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope this is effective. Oh, by the way, the club member, she just cuts herself when she gets too excited. Here's my poem, though. Jeez, that really startled me. Yeah, you're telling me. That's actually kind of scary because my streaming PC frequently blue screens. Like, frequently. That really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up the writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Can I pick anyone else but her? Yay. She's gonna be fucking weird and freaky. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. She's like this. I love it. I love everything about it. Has she even read it yet? Morgan, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. This is so weird. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh, fuck, I nearly fell off my fucking chair. What is she doing to? Oh my god. But I wrote about lollipops and rainbows. Natsuki. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Nice. Oh my god, her face. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it!
Wait, I could kind of actually read it. Some letters. Start to, return, something, assemble, it's, something, try, closer. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Did she piss on it? Was that what that stain is? Did she literally piss on it? I think she pissed on it. Ew! What the fuck? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh! She's perfect? What? Baxter! What the fuck? I'm scared to get any fucking parcels in my post office box from now on. After playing this game, someone's gonna piss on my stuff. Oh! I think I'm gonna vomit. No. Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh my god. I'm not choosing helping Yuri. Fuck that, I'm so scared. What about Morgan? Morgan's gonna help me. Wait, you have the easiest job. That's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is a worker... Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Morgan around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Morgan decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Morgan make the choice. Okay, fine. Jesus. Morgan, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Monica. Yeah, you picked me! Yeah, you seem like the most normal. We can meet at your house this weekend. She's gonna die. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Morgan for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Oh god, she's dead. Haha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Morgan away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Who said that? Who literally said that? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring... Oh, no way. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit, Yuri. Yuri, what do you mean? What do you mean you're telling everyone to kill themselves? You're kind of scaring me a little bit, Yuri. What do you mean? That's actually insane. I need to pin my bangs back. That pissed me off. Someone's about to get killed, and I'm about to be a bystander. Yuri, this isn't the girl I chose. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Can I come with you? See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that much to ask? Don't leave me. Don't leave me here with her. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Morgan. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Morgan, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? I'm glad she knows. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Good night, assassin. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Morgan. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It's been, what, 3 days? It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Morgan, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with a pen I stole from you. What? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you? Oh my gosh. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Morgan. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I feel like this was not my fault. Okay, I should have maybe accepted Sayori, but Yuri? There is no way in hell I was accepting this chick's fucking confession. She cuts herself for fun! Siri's listening to me. Help me! Oh my god, it's still listening. I'm so sorry. Wait. Siri's trying to listen to me right now. I need to skip? Oh, lordy. What is all this? Is this days passing? Save me. Oh, is her body decomposing? Yuck. The blood's getting all gross. Ugh. Did you stay with her dead body? Yes, I'm loyal. I'm doing it right now. Oh. Alright, it's festival time. Wait, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Oh. Oh no, is she gonna think I did it? Brother, didn't say that. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Morgan, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. What? Wait, were you here the entire weekend? jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Yeah, you bitch, you fucking left me here. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Deleted successfully. She just removed Natsuki! I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from... Oh! Yugasiotl tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should take only a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Whoa. Where the fuck am I? There you are. Hi again, Morgan. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. So, haha, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Ah! Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, you'll never know! I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you'd paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward. Well, anyway. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. Ha 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 ha. I was going to choose to romance her at the start. What kind of cruel game is this, Morgan? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Morgan. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. Ha ha! That's creepy. I'm trapped, Morgan. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I just couldn't for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Morgan. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Morgan, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Yeah, I'm rejecting this, huh? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Morgan, will you go out with me? Ah, you rat bitch. So happy. Urashina. You really are my everything, Morgan. This felt forced. The funny part is I meant that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here.
Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Morgan. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was.
No, there's not. You liar.
She's not even... There's nothing even there. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus sides, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess it's the only way to find out, right? This one doesn't look like Monica. This one doesn't look like Monica. This one doesn't look like Monica. Frick, they all look like Monica. Modica? Got him. I did want to write one write a perfect poem. But I thought she seemed the most level-headed at the start. Hi again, Morgan. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Morgan, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed you'd be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. I should have fucking deleted her. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Morgan? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, I've always wondered. What is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyways? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go our way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? Not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and just leaving out the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think it's enough of a reason for me to believe I'm okay the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Morgan. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Thanks. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. I'm not fucking with this eye contact thing. Okay, spare me! I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? I am actually a fan of cold weather. If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. I'm the opposite. I would always pick too cold. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Yeah, but you can just add more layers. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. True! Oh. Yeah, I complain about it, but I love the cold fashion. So nice. So I can just... Can you maintain eye contact with the camera without looking at the cam? Hey, do you know I'm vegetarian? Where's her file? Where is it? Get rid of it. She's veggie? I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyways, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. Oh, is it so strange for a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about being inhumane and all that. I don't really care about much about that part. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like ripping off your fingers one by one? Just saying, we're a pretty biased species, if you think about it. Anyways, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we have dinner together, and you just did it for me, that'd be really romantic. Oh my gosh, I've just missed it. I've missed the chance to get rid of a fucking file because I can't click escape. And I want to save. What's your favorite game? I'm so glad you asked. Mine's Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Fuck, I missed... It's so nice talking to her. We're just gonna have a longer conversation. I'm trapped. I wonder how many hours people have on this game. When, does the script eventually repeat itself? Imagine someone just boots up this game. It's a really popular character type called Son. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I've Sure, it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. Okay, save. There's no point saving anymore. Ah! Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay! Root. Oh my god, it is 12:12 a.m. Pictures. Oh, so the poems. Ooh. Concept art. Cool. Sayori. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh my gosh. Characters. Ah. Bye, bitch. Music. Daijoubu? Side stories. Ah. How is she still here? Huh. Later, bitch. What's happening? Morgan, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Itai, itai. Help me. Whoa. Please hurry and help me. Monica, character, does not exist. Did you do this to me? No. Did you? Did you delete me? I miss Sayori. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Oh my god, what if she did back herself up? No, she can't do that. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Or find some other people to torture. Ruin the game. Ruin everything. Morgan, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Haha! She always comes crawling back. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me
Here's a
this much?
suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Yeah, pretty much. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's obsession? I've made up my mind. Morgan, I know that I've said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Is she gonna bring her back?
then. Shadow Wizard money gang. They're back and she's gone! Oh, I have no saves. No school like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. Sayori! Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. I missed her! Are you proud of me? I missed her. Oh my god. I just thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. By the way, Morgan, have you decided to join a club yet? How's it hanging, Sayori? I envy her. Aww, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. This time, if we do it, we've got to confess our love to Sayori. From a club from a flyer, so I'll walk across upstairs section. I really visit. Hello? Ah! Oh, we're joining on our own free will this time. And not because she's bringing us there. Natsuki! You weirdo bitch, Yuki. Not Yuki, Yuri. We're at the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri's quiet shy. Who's the president? Working. Oh, did Sayori make the club? That's adorable. How's it stabbing Yuri? Good one. Good one, Baxter. Bitch, I can't believe you deleted Monica before she read your Steam files and called you Eren Yeager. What? Oh my god! She could do that? That's horrifying. Eren Yeager. I see you have 200 hours. Eren Yeager. I see you have 2,000 hours on Apex Legends. Not good. Bake cupcakes. She can detect if you're streaming too. No way! Was that if I just like let her keep talking? That bitch is going crazy. If Yuri asked you to borrow a pen, would you give it to her? Of course. I'd hope that she'd want to borrow it and not use it as a fucking sex toy, though. Should've let her keep talking. I was, but you guys keep pestering me to delete the files! I can't stand you fuckers. Bim 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 bim. Kind of things you like. Does this mean I can choose whoever I want and not have any, you know? You tried to do it because I wasn't actually gonna delete it. I could choose who I actually wanted to. I could choose Yuri right now. Don't want to though. I gotta choose Sayori. For the one time, I'm gonna choose the childhood best friend. Hey bitch, we've already talked about this stuff. She tends to read manga in the club room. Oh,
we can take this opportunity to try something new. Ah, wouldn't you agree? Maybe. If you don't try something new, I think it could be fun. Oh god. That's right, poems. Oh, she is the president. Kid. Oh, Natsuki's gonna try picking up a novel. It's for Yuri. I have to read manga. Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. This club is so much better. Kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, "I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest." Damn! And if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me. Look at them. It's genuinely an hour. Yeah, I was not doing all that. Wouldn't you agree? Let's visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Oh, Yuri totally would read Berserk. I think I saw a mod that gives it like 20 hours of... That's sad. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Okay, I feel like I'm third wheeling a little bit right now. I'd always go alone. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Can I come? What the fuck? Itsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone seemed to get along a little better with you around. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're starting to pull it off fun. You're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined every day, it's going to be so much fun. Hey, Morgan, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of... Monica. Oh my god, she's aware. That's right. I know everything that she did. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Morgan. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Ooh! That was the same room that she was in. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Oh my god, is she the new... Forever and ever. F. O. R. E. V. E. R. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh my god, is this Monica? She's in my fucking PC. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Morgan. Goodbye, Literature Club. No, I was meant to end up with Sayori!
Can you hear me?
Oh!
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing.
Oh my god, was that her playing in the background the entire time?
Not really any good at it yet.
No, don't tell me that.
At all. But I wrote you a song.
If she starts
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
playing the Doki Doki song.
Really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. There's something wrong with you motherfuckers. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand that Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh, you just can't? Oh my god, she actually took all my files. She took them all. I can't even play the game.